Hello. Ooh, sorry, I just bumped the camera a little bit. Hi, everyone. Hi, Teresa. Oh, you're working today, but I'll be popping in and out as I can. Oh, cool. Okay. And then you can always make it later with us, right? You can watch the replay and make it. Okay, so first, can you hear me if you're here? Can you hear my speaker? And then I'll show you what I've kind of been working off and on two roadies because I wanted to make sure I knew what I was doing, of course. Hi, Corinne. All right, perfect. So I did a lot of prepping on today's roadie that we're making so that it's not like an 8-hour sew along because nobody wants that. And then I also started making another one that's a Jaws themed roadie just because I thought it was cute. And I got a little overzealous and I thought that maybe I'd have time to make one completely beforehand, and that did not happen. Okay, so let me show you, first of all, what's on. Let's see, let's show you today's. Okay, so these are the materials I'm going to be using. Mostly, there's some more pieces here and there around. But this is all stuff from February's Fabric Club. Okay, the paws and petals, of course, I'm just using the petals today. But these are like kind of the color scheme I'm going with. Okay, the blue is going to be the inside, the carrot wax canvas, and the floral is going to be like the outside color scheme. And then I have this webbing that I got in the Puyallup at Sew Expo, which I thought it's like a brownish, but it has some of that red tone in it. So I thought that would be good too. So that's the one that I'm doing today. All right. And then let me show you. And then of course, well, let's see. So this is of course the picture from Kathy's pattern, right? That's what we're going for. Kind of convenient. Jess, I think that you're the one that said this to me. It's kind of like similar pattern colors to what Kathy had. So it was kind of easy to cut, right? Like, because like looking at her pictures and where everything went and then cutting it accordingly was like rather easy because similar color scheme that we have going on. All right, then let me show you the other one that I'm working on. Let me put this stuff aside. And in all, you guys, I was saying in my stories earlier this week, last week, I've been like cleaning out my space, and I found, I didn't even know I had this, or I'd forgotten that I had it. I found a brand new, like it's pretty brand new wool pressing mat. I was like always complaining about how my pressing mat looked so gross on my live. I had one in my, it was on the side in my closet. Oh my gosh. All right. So I'm going to be also making, not on the live, but in just like on the side. I've started making a Jaws roadie because how could I not? You all know how I feel about Jaws. And so she's pretty cute. And I've already done like the zipper, the recess zipper, which I hate doing, but I actually conquered it. I did 2 sets of them because I did one for today already too. But isn't that cute? And I think, and she even has, look at that little zipper pull that like matches perfectly. Oh my gosh. This is going to be a fun one. So I'm doing that too, but that's on the side. And just so I could show you like some steps and stuff on how to put this front panel together, because I had to like read it a few times just to make sure I knew what was going on. All right, let's see. I know, awesome that I have the pressing mat, right? Oh, and I pre-did my tag. I'm going to use the tag from February's club, but I wanted to put a backing on it. So I did the wax canvas carrot backing. All right, let's see. Thank you, Corinne. I'm glad you like the fabric choices. Okay. Yeah, Jess says it was super easy to cut because, let me put this back on screen. I'm also drinking a smoothie for my lunch. It was super easy to cut because it was all rectangles. So you didn't even really have to like go by the pattern pieces. You could just cut all the rectangles out. I cut 2 of mine out last night. We decided to start. So my husband has watched all the seasons of Peaky Blinders. I don't know if anybody has seen that series. I think it's a Netflix series. Anyway, he's watched all of the series of Peaky Blinders. And he keeps telling me that I need to watch the series because he thinks it would be right up my alley. So last night I was like, well, we can start it, but I need to, like, you need to come and sit with me in my space, in my office, because I need to prep these bags. So we ended up, oh my gosh, I'm so tired today. We ended up binging, I think, the first 5 episodes, and each of the episodes is almost an hour. It was not a good idea to go that late because then I didn't sleep well and I was having wild dreams about the show. But now I'm fully in to season 1 of Peaky Blinders. And he wants me to get like all caught up because then like the movie is coming out, the Peaky Blinders movie, because the series has ended, but now there's a movie. Anyway, it is very good if you haven't watched it. It's like you get hooked. Okay, I have, let's see, Corinne says, so funny. What did you say? So funny. I have the bag on the cover. Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh, that is funny. Yeah, you have the actual bag that Kathy made. That's cool. It's like the bag is famous. I bought the pattern, but did not prep Michelle. I didn't prep anything yet. I will make one soon. That's fine. You can just watch along today if you want. Yay, Daria's wearing the same shirt. This is the shirt from March is Fabulous Tea Society, the new t-shirt club that I have. So, because quite frankly, this is where I usually am, in my office, where there's a pink sewing machine. Hi, Sherry. Okay, so, Sherry, you haven't missed much. I was just showing the things that I was using for the bags today, for my bag today that I'm making, and kind of talking through it a little bit. Here we can go. Hi, Angie. All right, there's what I'm using again. This is going to be, the blue is going to be the inside. The outside is going to be the carrot and the floral accents. And I did like a peachish colored zipper too. Okay. And then I can show it again later, but I was talking about how I'm also doing a Jaws themed Roadie as well, but I will show that a little bit later too. All right, let me move. I'm just moving some of my stuff out of the way. There's what the Jaws one is going to have. I got a lot of stuff in front of me, so let me just move stuff out of the way. This is your reminder, if you are sewing along with me today, to fill a bobbin. I just filled 2 bobbins for each of my machines because I have the industrial machine up, and then I also have my Juki, which I think I'm going to use probably for the most of it. All right, so if you haven't filled a bobbin, fill a bobbin. If you need to change your needle, change your needle. Okay, those are the reminders. All right. Oh, and one more thing. So if you're in, a lot of you I see are in one of my fabric subscriptions. Okay. I wanted to show you real quick how to enter. Hi, Ashley. I'm thinking about trying the Chocolate Wallet or maybe the Scoops Ahoy. Decisions. Okay. So Denise, I used bonded poly for my floral bag, and I did interface that with cotton, like just a cotton woven interfacing. I used poly waterproof canvas on the shark one that I'm doing, And I also interface that because my poly waterproof canvas is a little bit, I don't know, flowy. So, and it's not like a regular like wax canvas where you like really thick wax canvas, right? So I do like to interface the poly waterproof canvas. I feel like it's kind of your choice if you're using cotton waterproof canvas. Because the cotton waterproof canvas, at least from my shop, is a little bit firmer and stiffer of a base anyway. So you might be fine not interfacing. And I think Kathy said in the pattern that if you, let's see, she talked about interfacing the pattern. Let me find it because I did see it. I think she said that you don't need to. Let's see. Let me see. Cork or vinyl works great. Canvas, waterproof canvas. I know she talked about it. Okay, so if using canvas or cotton woven, cut interfacing is noted. If using waterproof canvas, cork or vinyl, no interfacing is needed. Okay. Now that said, if you're using my poly waterproof canvas, I still like to interface it with a woven interfacing. Yeah, I would interface it then. I would use just a light woven interfacing. That's what I did on this guy. So this is my other one that I'm making, not the one today. This is the poly waterproof canvas, and I interfaced it just with like a woven, similar to like SF101 interfacing. Okay. All right. Yeah, I know. It is kind of confusing. And I am like, lots of times I over interface things, which is why I'm lucky that I have my industrial machine because then she helps when I've over interfaced something and it's a little bit thick to sew. Okay. What else? Oh, I was in the middle of saying, so if you're in one of my clubs, and you want to enter the contest, so I've started doing something this year with my clubs that if you make something out of the club materials from that month, using the recommended pattern designer from that month, and then just post a picture of what you made to my website, you can be entered to, or you will be entered to win one of your upcoming clubs for free. Okay. So that means, so if you're sewing anything today, if you're sewing the Roadie or if you're sewing something else by Kathy, K-Dale Handmade with these club materials from February, just post a picture of what you do today. Okay. Let's see. I will show you. I'm going to open my website real quick and just show you where it is. And then I sent an email a few days ago. I think I sent an email on Friday. I might have resent I think maybe the email resent today too. But I'll show you real quick. Let me share my screen. I'm going to show you where to go on my website. Okay. I have a Thor cylinder arm, 1341. Yeah, the 1341 cylinder arm. And her name is Jane. Okay. So I think that you can all see that. Yep. Okay. So this is the main page of my website. Also, there's mystery packs on that I've just posted too. If you're interested in those. Okay. So main page of my website, you go up to Fabulous Clubs. And if you go all the way down to the bottom, it says Fab Club Gallery. And you click on that. And it takes a second to load. So just be patient because it's an additional app that I had to add to my website. So it takes a second. All right. So these are all things that people have submitted. Okay. This person here made this little one, the color block wristlet, I think that is, as well as, look at that. It's a Roadie. Okay. And look at how cute the Stay Positive is right there for the pocket, the panel. It's cute. So she was able to submit 2 different pictures because she made 2 different things. Okay. This is also a great place to look if you want some ideas on what to do with your club fabrics. All right. So those are all the people that have already submitted stuff. You click on this button here that says submit your images for February 2026. And it's going to ask you to just either choose a file off your computer, or you can, like, if you have files open, you can drag one in. And then it just has you, let's see, it's going to be thinking slowly right here for me. All right, it might not do it. Yep, no. Okay, you just have to wait. Let's see if I have anything on my desktop. It's, well, I have I have something that other people have made. All right, let's pretend that this picture is of me with a bag that I've made. So you upload it. It takes a second. So again, just be patient. And then you can load more pictures if you want. Okay, or you can just upload one. Click the arrow. Okay, and then if you used a specific product, so say you used my paws and petals totally fabulous panel. Okay, you can select that product so you can tell somebody else that, like, this is what you used. Click next, and then you click the theme. Tell us that you used the Roadie, or that was the pattern you used. And then this little box is just to grant permission for me to, like, be able to use the pictures that you post on, like, my Instagram marketing promotion, like emails, stuff like that. So select that, and then I'm not going to submit, but this is where you would do. So there's your email. You would enter your email here so I know who submits the picture, and then you would click submit. Okay, and that's it. So the last day, let me stop sharing here and go back to me. So hello. Okay, I'm back. The last day to submit your photos is April 10th, which I think is like a little less than 2 weeks from now. Okay. Oh, she did. Okay, you did the Road Tripster. Okay, so that picture on there was the Road Tripster, not the Roadie. It was the big sister version. Okay. Yeah, and you can see other photos. Hi, Lynn. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Any questions about that? Michelle, I was wondering why you said you hadn't made a Roadie. You made the Road Tripster, not the Roadie. Got it. Got it. Okay, so any questions about that before we get going? I'm going to wait a sec, and then we can start. Now, I have already prepped the I already actually did the prep work that Kathy told us to do in the intro. So I prepped the recessed zipper. Okay. So those are my recessed zippers. I guess they're going to go like this, which I actually don't love doing recessed zippers, but Kathy explains it in such a way that, and I thought it was easier for me to do. And I thought that the using the mini stapler to do it, to hold it in place, that part was really helpful. Because I've tried to, like, burn it before and then stick it down, and it never works. And I always end up burning my fingers. But I thought that the mini stapler was a genius idea. So that's what I did. Okay. Let's do, I'm going to put this on the solo layout. And I have two different, I'm going to have cameras at both my machines, hopefully today too, for y'all. Okay. So we have, so the first step after you do the recessed zipper, right? We are doing, let me move some stuff out of the way. All the stuff. There's so many pieces too. Once I interfaced, instead of like using, Kathy has like little markers that you can cut out and clip. I just like write directly on the interfacing what piece I'm using. Because it's on the back and it's on the interfacing. So who cares, right? You can totally do that. And then I can keep everything straight and I don't have to like worry about those little tiny pieces of paper like disappearing. All right. And I think, Michelle, I think that on your road tripster, you put the tag. Oh no, maybe I won't do it on this one because it's the same color. On the Jaws version of the Roadie, I think I'm gonna put the my cork tag right in the middle of that. Don't look at my wonky stitching right there. I'm gonna fix it. It's gonna drive me crazy. I put a backing on it, and then I put a hot pink like jelly. So I think I'm gonna attach that right there. Isn't that gonna be cute? I thought that was a good idea. I saw that when you did that on the road tripster, and I was like, ooh, that's a good place to attach the tag. All right, so first things first, we are, let's see, getting your 8-inch zipper and those zipper tabs. And actually, I already did this part. Like I said, I tried to get ahead. Oh gosh, I think my daughter's downstairs watching Demon Hunters again. She like, can you hear that? Oh my gosh. She was like, hasn't watched Demon Hunters for a long time. And now all of a sudden she's like been watching it again. I don't know what's going on. Okay. So what I did was you just basically put these right sides together and sew at 1/4 inch. Seam allowance on both ends to close the zipper, right? And then you top stitch right there on both sides. Okay. Now I am at the part with where I'm attaching that little pocket panel, little pocket C's. So I need, let's see, E and F. And this is when I have to look at all the backs of these. So I think it's a smaller one. Where is E and F? There we go. Okay. So we've got E and F. The blue is my interior. And the floral is my exterior. Okay. And we need both the exterior and lining. All right. So we're going to get the bottom exterior. Puts it up. Okay. Oh, and you know what? I need to mark the centers too of the zipper so that we can lay it in the middle, which I'm just going to clip a notch. Okay. So I know where the center is, and then I'm going to just do the same on this. Not too big a notch, just enough to like let me know where the middle is. I've never had a problem with clipping notches. I know some people don't like to do it because then they think it's going to get into their seam allowance, but I've never had an issue. Okay. And we're just going to lay this down. Okay, so this is one of the things that I was just, when I was doing the shark panel, I had to reread it because usually you want your zipper opening right from left to right. On the Roadie, you're going to have your zipper closing towards the right. So can you see that on the pattern example? And I think that's just because you don't want your zipper closing over here, right? On this one, so it's a little different. All right, so that was something that I had to kind of double check and pay attention to. So on this one, Jaws closes, and then when it's closed, the zipper is all the way to the right. All right. Oh yeah, Michelle, that's what you did on the road tripster. Yeah, I liked it. I liked that tag placement. All right, so make sure your zipper is, when it's closed, it's over to the right. And we're just gonna lay it right sides together, the zipper. Hold on, now that I... Oh no, actually, she's watching Frozen, I think. So that's even more fun. All right, we're gonna clip it together. I'm going to actually open this a little bit so it's And Kathy's said that in the pattern, it's totally fine. Your tabs are going to hang over. That's fine. All right. Now, all right. Perfect. And now I'm going to put this. So this is the lining piece. I'm going to put it right side down. We're going to clip it in place, and then we're going to sew it all together at once. Right side down, because this is going to flip over to the back after we sew it. Okay. And we're just sewing here at the top, the seam allowance she gives in the pattern. Okay. And let's see if I can flip this on. Nope, that's not what I wanted at all. Oh, I know. I wanted this. All right, I'm going to go sew that on. It's so cute that she's watching Frozen. It's Frozen 2, I think. And I think my son's down there who's 14. They're watching it together. How sweet. Oh, no. You know what? You guys, I think I did everything except change my thread back. Oops. Because I was doing Jaws before the live started. So, whoops. Luckily, I have everything wound already. All right. So it should be a quick change. Yeah, we don't want black thread on this. That wouldn't look great. All right. Okay, I'm going to test that real quick. Hey, Phil. All right, looks good. All right, here we go. Now, when you get to the end, I always have to leave my needle down and move that zipper out of the way. There. It doesn't get all wonky when it goes over the top. All right. So that's what you have. Right? All right, we're just going to flip the lining to the back. And then I believe the next step is just to sew, just to top stitch it. This front pocket is so cute. Once it like comes out, oh, it's adorable. Now, you can press that down if you want to. Make it nice and flat. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to top stitch along right here. All right. All right. Cute. All right. So I just top stitched. Okay. And now we're just going to do the same exact thing with the top pieces. So I'm going to align it instead of worrying about the center. I'm going to align it with this now, with the panel we just put down. I like adding a lot of clips. I've started, well, not started. I think I've always added a lot of clips, but I've also started using a stylus a lot when I sew to like hold it in place. Okay, now you have to flip it over and then reattach and then attach the lining. I've started using a stylus like right next to the needle so that I can ensure that the fabric doesn't move. And it makes such a difference. Oh my gosh. Especially if there's like slippy fabric or if it's like a really thick seam that your machine might have a hard time going over. All right, now we're gonna stitch it again with the seam allowance she gives in the pattern, flip it up, and then top stitch again. Let's go back to the machine. And you guys, since I pre-prepped a lot of this today, if anyone like has questions or if I'm like going too fast, which I'm always usually so slow when I sew. But if you guys have questions, like stop me. Right? So here's the style. I'm just using, this is just a by Annie stylus. But I have another one at my other machine too. Zipper out of the way. Okay. I'm going to close that back up. And we're going to, I'm just going to finger press this up and then clip it instead of worrying about pressing. And then just sewing, and then I'll top stitch it. Oh, there goes the clip. I probably shouldn't have interfaced. I'm using like a cotton waterproof canvas. It was like a sample that I got from my supplier. I'm using it for the inside and I interfaced it. I probably shouldn't have. Okay, so I clipped that down and now I'm just going to top stitch. There we go. Look at how cute she is already. I love it with that peach zipper too. All right. Alrighty. So again, we want to make sure that it's closing to the right. It's closed to the right, which is not normal for us. That is what we do on this pattern. Okay. Otherwise it would be closing at the seam on the side seam, and it would be, I think, super wonky. Okay, so now that we have this done, if you want, you can, if you have extra overhang on your zipper tabs, right here, we can trim those down, which is what I'm going to do. Oh, let me change my... All right. I'm just trimming these, and then we're going to attach that side. I don't know, what does she call it? The side panel or something? The accent. It's an accent panel. Okay. There's that. All right, where you're going to attach this. So the accent, which is piece D, we're going to put this right side down, and we're going to sew it right along here. And then she called out in bold. So after we stitch this seam right here, you know, and normally you would think that after you stitch it, then you top stitch it. She wants us to wait on that. We will do that in a later step. Okay, so we're just stitching it down first. I don't know why this feels a little bit short. Well, it's fine. It'll all work out. Okay, we're just going to stitch this down. And then we're going to find part piece C, I believe she says, which I think is down here. Yeah. That's the next piece after this. All right, back to the machine. I'm going to measure my seam allowance. Look at how cute she is. She's getting so cute already. All right. Whoop. All right, back up. Now, if you wanted to attach the tag to this piece, like Michelle did on the bigger option, bigger version, you could probably do that now. You could also do it after the next step if you wanted to, but it would be a good time probably. All right. So now we're getting this one, which is piece number C. And actually, I want to make sure that, I don't know that there is any direction on this. Oh, no, there isn't, because it goes that way. I don't think that it is directional. But if it is directional, pay attention to that. All right. And this part is going to be on the inside. All right. So we're going to lay this. This is the slip pocket. So we're going to lay it right sides together. We're stitching it along the top. Okay. We're laying this right side together. We're stitching along the top to attach it. And then we are flipping it over the back. which will be like that. And we're going to top stitch because this is going to be like an extra outside slip pocket when we're done. And which I did not realize until I was putting the jaws one together. I didn't realize that this was an extra slip pocket. Okay. I'm going to move that a little bit down. I have a little bit of extra up top here. It must have been something with my, I must have done something slightly wonky with my seam allowance. I'm going to adjust it a little bit. Okay. And then this is what you're going to do, right? So we're going to stitch it down and then flip the lining so it is wrong sides together with the front panel. And then we're going to just top stitch, which I might do the top stitching over at my industrial machine. We'll see. All right. Any questions? We good so far? It's a pretty straightforward pattern, I think. Okay. Cute. Now I wonder if that's looking a little bit. I'm just looking at to see if it's like wonky at all for when I flip it. Let's flip it and see actually. Phil is laying right under my feet as usual. Hey, Jake. Do you want to come sew?
I mean, I am pretty mad.
Oh, wait, you guys. I think I already did something wrong. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. Did I do something wrong already? Can you say, Jake is here in his jammies. Do you want to say hi?
I can't see my pants.
Oh, you know what? I did do something wrong, y'all.
This way.
Did anybody else catch that?
No.
I forgot to put the this piece. They can too see you right now.
No, they can't.
Yes, they.
Here?
There he is.
I'm using my thing.
What thing? Yeah, I am.
Is it working?
So Jake used. I'm taking this out real quick because I forgot to do the lining for the zipper.
Go ahead.
So Jake made me first seam ripping of the day. Jake made me like I can't really show it to you, I don't think. Wait, let me see. He made me something. I don't know how he made me a contraption. Maybe I can. He has a 3D printer and look. It's a contraption right here. And it has a camera on it. But it hangs from my ceiling. So that I can show, like when I show my cutting mat, it like hangs down and it doesn't, because like the issue was figuring out how to hang a camera while not like having like a bunch of like cords and whatnot get in the way, right? Hi, Maisie. Now I have Maisie in the room. Anyway, so actually Graham came up with the design for the contraption, but they made it, Jake and Graham made it on the 3D printer. And so we're kind of like been testing out how it works. It's pretty good so far, I think. It looks like a serious situation on the top. On my ceiling though, it's so funny. All right. So here's what we did. Well, what I did wrong. I didn't put this on. Duh. So it needs to have obviously the pocket needs to close, y'all. Oops. I was going too fast. I'm just gonna leave this panel piece, okay, and stitch, because that doesn't really, as long as I don't stitch into the seam on the panel piece, which I won't because you're just gonna baste it down. It shouldn't matter. Okay? See what happens when I try to go too fast? Ah. I skipped steps. Let me just make sure that I have the correct, yep, G. Yep, just base stitch it. So since this panel is already, let me move it to here. This panel, it doesn't really matter that this extra piece is here, right? Because I'm just going to baste it, so I'm not going to go inside that stitch. Whoops. All right, here we go. That'd have been, I'm glad that I caught myself doing that now. Could have been horrific. If I'd gone any further, I'd have been seam ripping a lot. Let me change back to my Juki. Jake, can you close the door if you're going to be doing laundry?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was gonna add anything.
Okay. Well, just close the laundry room door. Close my door. My office door, please.
I will. I love you.
Like now?
Sorry. I was putting stuff in. Love you.
Love you too. All right. We're basting. So it actually has a... So the pocket actually has a lining. The pocket needs to have a lining, right? Now when I'm basting, I'm just basting it like a basically like an 1/8 inch. And we should still be okay with that. Accent piece on there still. And you're basting around all 4 sides. There we go. All right. So we're good. Okay. Still works. And now we have a pocket lining. Holy moly. Okay. Now we are taking this and we're doing what I did before. I'm doing a stitch. I'm redoing my step from, what is it, step 4? I hope nobody else made that Hey, Kathy. Oh, I'm glad you made it. Kathy's here. Kathy, I totally just made a mistake. I forgot to put the, I forgot to attach the lining to the pocket. Oops. So I had to do a little seam ripping. How embarrassing. Right? All right. All right, now if we flip this around. Okay, so now we flip around what we just stitched, the seam we just stitched. And then we're going to top stitch along the top edge to make the pocket, the recess pocket, or no, not the recess pocket, the slip pocket. All right, so I am going to probably do that on my industrial just because, like I said, I kind of went for it with the, I'm just clipping it together right now. I kind of went hard with the interfacing. And so I think my Juki would be mad at me. So after I get this all turned, she looks pretty in the sunlight though. Has anybody worked with the bonded poly that's in the box yet? I am really liking it. The feel of it and whatnot. I hope you all like it too. Kathy, have you, I think that's what you did with the Shiloh, right? I think you did it with the bonded poly, right? Am I wrong? I thought you had tried out the bonded poly. All right, let me go add a few more clips. You're sewing it now. Perfect. When I made the Roadie, of course you've never done that. It's your pattern, Kathy. It's because you don't skip steps like I do. Whoops. Let's see. When I made the Roadie, I sewed my accent on sideways. Oh boy. All right, Kendra, I'm glad I'm not the only one. It's hard sometimes on lives too because I like get distracted. Obviously, I get distracted easily. So I get distracted and then okay, there's what we're gonna do. And then I'll like skip over a step, which is exactly what I did. So, just forgot to pull. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's hard sometimes to like multitask all the things. Now I'm just going to do a top stitch, but along the top, we are not, let me confirm, we are still not quite ready Oh wait, no, we will be ready next, I think, to do this stitch. Let's see. And the outside, a top stitch along the edge of this panel, which is up here. Now it's time to attach this pocket to the outer main. Oh, we're top stitching. Okay. I totally know what we're doing. So we're going to top stitch right here, right now. Then we're going to attach this to this, at which point we are going to top stitch here because it's going to be a split pocket. It's going to make 2 slip pockets. Okay. There we go. And then if you want, you can install a rivet too. Okay. So first I'm going to switch over to my industrial and top stitch along the top. And I might even, let's take this other camera with me. Let's see if this works. I have cameras set up. At each of my, well, I had to move my phone. There it is. There's my machine. Okay. Say hi to Jane, everyone. All right. All right, over the hump, over the hump. There we go. Good girl, Jane. I got to talk to her so that she knows she's doing well. Okay, and up. I feel like I should, I wonder if that would work better if I just put me on all 3. Or would that be weird? Okay, so I just went and top stitched along here. Okay. Ooh, and now, excuse me, now we're gonna get panel outer main A, which should be this. Okay. Oh, and this one I already had it down. All right, so okay, we're going to baste each short side. Kathy says to baste each short side and along the bottom edge. So here and here, and then we're going to top stitch down the accent pasty, which is this one, attaching the pocket to the outer main and creating 2 slip pockets in the process. Cool, cool, cool. Woof. Oh my gosh, it's going to be so cute. Okay. I want to make sure it's clipped in place so it's not going to This is probably your chance, if it's a bit wonky, to like adjust it, right? So if it's like leaning one way or the other, like this, this kind of looks like it's leaning, so I might move that up a little bit. Yeah, I am going to move it up a little bit. So if like sometimes, you know, when you like sew the panel all together and like it's like curving down a little bit or whatnot, and then when you attach the panel, it kind of looks wonky. This is your chance to adjust it because you're just basting this in place. All right, I think that mine is okay now. Okay, I'm gonna go stitch. Thank you, Kathy. I hope it's gonna be so pretty. I really like it with the carrot. I'm just gonna go base, like Kathy said, along the short sides and the bottom. Okay. Oh, okay. Kathy, you're not sewing with us today, right? You're just watching, hanging out. Here for moral support. Oh, sorry. Let's hit the camera. You know what? I'm gonna. Whoops. That stuff in the back. Oh, it is getting windy outside. All right, there she is. Okay, now I've got to go back over there and again stitch. Just do the top stitching. I forgot. I love that there's so many pockets on this thing. Woo! The machine almost took my stylus on that one. And I'm actually gonna pull those threads through and knot them. These ones. And then burn them. Come on. There we go. All right, where is my lighter? Okay. There she is so far. So now she's attached. Look at how cute. Oh, she is going to be really cute. Okay. She's attached. And she has her, let me put this on the big one so you can see. There it is. Okay, she's attached to that back front panel and she has 2 slip pockets. Hi, Wendy. Yeah, I get it, Kathy. All right. So now we're going to get action. Oh my gosh, we're already almost done with the front. And there's a few items that I'm skipping. Like I'm not doing the pocket in the back on the back panel because I was hoping to save us some time. Let me just make sure I'm not skipping another step here. Let's see. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. I'm not doing a rivet right now. Take one bottom accent panel B, which is this, the long one. Okay, and lay it right side down. Press the accent panel away. Okay, so we're going to stitch this down. I got to make sure I'm using the correct side. This is the correct side. All right, so we're going to stitch it here, and then we're going to flip it and top stitch it. Wonder if I should. I'm going to trim this a little bit. Yeah, you can look at my pretty sharks. Where is my ruler? I'm just trimming out some excess that was bugging me. Okay. There we go. All right, so I am going to just clip this. Wendy, have you made anything from K-Dale yet? Kathy, I was explaining it to everybody at the beginning how to enter the contest to win one of their upcoming clubs for free. I think we have like 6 people that have posted stuff already. But there's a road trip star on there. There's a color block wristlet. Might be a Scoops Ahoy too. And you know what? I need to go get my... I'm going to just set the seam out on this thing. On this machine, it's like the magnet things don't really work well. They always slip off. So a lot of times I just do like painter's tape to help me line up the seam allowance. Okay, here we go. Holding the threads. What on earth happened there? How weird. It like, I don't know what it did to a stitch. Huh. Come on, Jane. It looks like it was the top. It got like caught the top thread. Huh. Let's see. I'm going to go over that piece again. Oh, she's. Uh-oh. Huh. Something must be up with her tension or something. She just shredded a little bit. Jane, make me rethread you on a live. Okay, but she got that piece down. Oh my gosh, look at, I love the bottom. I love the carrot. It's cute, right? Yay. All right, let me go fix her thread. Make sure that it caught the pocket. Okay. And then I think the next step was to top stitch it. Yes. Let me see if I can fix James' thread real quick. Oh man, it's so windy outside that the neighbor's trash cans just got blown over. You know what? I'm going to tell Graham to, their recycling is getting blown all over. Hold on. Okay. The recycling is getting blown all over the road. So I'm going to go tell Graham to go out there. There's like cans and papers. 1 second. Graham? It's really windy outside and Juliet, their recycling can just got blown over and there's like paper and stuff blowing the street. He sounded so excited to go take care of that. All right, I'm gonna fix Jane. Oh, girlfriend, what's going on, lady? I'm just gonna, I think, rethread her. She has been doing just fine. It's weird that all of a sudden. I wonder if it just got hooked on something within the tension. The feeders. I think I'm going the top one. Okay. Come on. All right. Oh, now, of course, the No, what are we doing, Jane? Oh, mercy. All right. Let's just make sure she's doing okay. Yep. All right, she seems to be better. Cross our fingers so I can top stitch. I'll just finish my Stephen Duffel. What kind of thread am I using on Jane's? Oh, hi, Beth. I think I'm using Saya. I think most of mine are Saya, and I have some Wizardry too. But it's a Tech 70 or something on the industrial. All right, well, she seems to be happier now because she just did a nice top stitch for me. All right, here we go. Oh, sorry, I didn't move the camera that time. All right. Okay, now I think, correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, we just need to, we're going to cut the little squares out of the corner for the box corners, and then we're going to attach the straps. But that's like mostly done for the, look, there it is. Oh, nope, sorry, that's not what I wanted to do. It's mostly done. The pieces are mostly put together, right, for the front panel. Oh, she's so cute. Okay. I squealed. All right, now, if we're not doing, so I'm not doing the back pocket, so I can just attach, Kathy, if you're still on, I can just do this right now, right? I can just attach the back side one to this. Since I'm not doing that back recessed, or not recessed, that back pocket and pocket lining. I think I can just, yes. Okay, she says yes. Good. Okay, I'm just going to do it now. And then top stitch her. And then I can just go ahead and attach, cut the corners and attach the straps all at once. And then like the back, I mean, the front is going to be come together quickly. Maybe I'll put, I wonder, maybe, do we think maybe I'll put the tag on the back? And I'm actually gonna, I should have marked my center before on this guy. Now she's going to be harder to mark. Just needs to be part of my prep every time I do a bag. Mark every center on everything. All right, I'm gonna, since I'm not doing that back pocket, I'm gonna attach this and then flip it and top stitch it just like we did on the front panel. And I'm just gonna leave this here for you to look at while I do that. Thanks, Michelle. I think it's cute too. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, and top stitching. Wendy, what kind of fabric did you use to make the Steven duffel? I feel like I want to try to use it when my I have more bonded poly that's coming in. When it actually gets here, who knows, since it's currently en route back to the supplier still. But when it gets here, I was thinking that would be a fun one to do. Because the bonded poly kind of feels like sporty anyway. Like that sporty, like not silky feel, but you know what I mean? Kind of like a warm-up suit. All right. There's that. All right, what do we think? Should I put the tag? Where do you think I should put the tag? So I can put the tag on the front, like here. Or I can put the tag on the back and like move it down a little bit. What do we think? Do we like it on the front or on the back? The only thing about the back is it doesn't really have anything else going on because I'm not doing that pocket. Well, that's why I was thinking it might be cute on the back. I don't know. I think I'm going to go with the back. Yeah. I think I like the back just because there's not anything going on back there. Business on the front, party on the back with a jade tag. All right, how far? I wonder how far down I should do it now, though. Maybe I should do it so that it lines up with how far down this pocket is. That could be a good idea. So it's about 3 inches-ish. Three. That'd be cute. Okay. You like the back too? Everybody's saying the back. All right. We'll do it then. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a silly thing for me to do. I messed up on I put tape. I put the tape over each other so then I couldn't peel it. Duh. All right. There we go. Okay, so that is the center. Oh no, I'm going to have to change my thread. Okay, I'm going to sew this tag on, but I need to change it to like a gray thread. So I'll take a minute, but it's worth it. It's worth it to have a matching thread on the tag. I like matching thread on the tags. All right, I'm going to go do that from my Juki. I'm going to put this right here so I don't have to change my sewing machine camera quite yet. And I'm going to leave the bobbin thread the same color because I don't think it matters as much. I think I would have a gray thread. Come on. Where's it? There it is. And then for whoever was, I don't know who was asking about thread before, I'm using, let's see, it's Tex 45 on my Juki, and it's the Saya swag. And then I use, I think it's a Tex 70 on my industrial. I like to do the tags on my Juki though, because I just feel like I can be like more precise with the stitches. Like sometimes my industrial gives like a little kickback on the stitch and it'll mess up a nice tag. And I don't like to like, I mean, if I can, like to not rip stitches out of when you're doing a tag, right? And I've also been doing my stitches smaller. I used to do them like bigger on tags. Jade said she likes to do her stitches small because you have more control over where your stitches land, which is such a good point, and I've never thought of it. So I was always like, oh, it's a top stitch, so I should do it big, right? Like a bigger stitch. All right. Pull it through. It's nice if I leave the bobbin in different, like, so my bobbin and my top stitch were different colors, which is kind of nice too, because then I can see when I'm pulling the threads through. It's so much easier to see which ones. Okay, I'm going to change this thread back. Whoops. All right. All right, we are back in business. Like I need to oil this baby, this machine. All right. I'm going to just tie these off, but it's cute, right? Oh, why did I go to that one? There we go. It's a cute little tag. Okay. Just knot these and burn them. And then I think, oh yeah, corners. I'm going to clip the bottom corners into squares on both front panels and then attach straps, I think is the next thing. Can you guys hear the music I have on in the background? I was trying to see if I could like, because I usually either have a show on or I have like music when I'm sewing or a podcast. But you know, for like a sew along, like you can't really have music when you're doing, you know, because copyright and all that. So I just put it on, but I put it on really low. So hoping that I don't get like dinged for it on my YouTube. All right. And there's the tag. All right, we're going to cut. I'm going to cut my squares out of the bottom corners right here, according to the pattern on both panels. Okay. Front and back panel. So I'm going to kind of do that to the side, but I'll put here. You can watch my face if you want. And I'm going to just do it. I'm going to draw those with a Sharpie on the back of the wax canvas. Okay. Oh gosh. Mm-hmm. Okay. My mat is all warped. I need to get a new one. You know, like if you put anything hot down on a cutting mat, and I don't even necessarily put anything hot down on it, but, or like, I mean, I'm not putting like an iron or anything, obviously, but lots of times, like when I press fabric, that will even do it because it's just like so, I don't know, maybe it's like the steam or something. It's super annoying though, because these mats are expensive. And then, but I've got like a big like bump right here happening. It makes it all kinds of wonky. All right. There's my little squares. You know what? It seems like it's getting really dark on this camera right now. I wonder if I should try to put the... I don't even know if this would help. Let's see. Did that help at all? Oh, oh, whoop. Where did it go? There. Is that better? I think that's better. Okay, good. You can't hear my music, Corinne? Perfect. I can barely hear it myself, so I was like, if my mic is picking that up, that'd be crazy. But I like to have something on just in the background. Mm. Okay, there's the corners. Mm-hmm. All right, and now we're doing webbing. I'm not doing a crossbody strap. I'm just doing the two straps, the two fixed straps. So, okay. All right, I just got to measure and clip in place. And it looks like, Kathy, you have like a bit of overhang, huh? Happening. Then don't make sure, I think I've only done this like once, but make sure that your webbing isn't twisted when you're you know, putting it in place. That would be really sad. When you go to put your bag on your arm and it's all finished. Let's see if I did this wrong. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. Here is okay. There's that one. Oh, I like that webbing with it. It's nice. It like brings out the dark brown in the leaves. Thanks. I don't know who I got them from. It was at the Sew Expo in Puyallup. It's still hard for me to say. Fireweed Stitches. Is that right? Kathy, you were at that one, I think. Where I bought some webbing and like zipper pulls and stuff. It was where they had those like dog infinity, like the infinity paw print zipper pulls. Do you remember those? I think you got some. I think it was called Fireweed Stitches. And I thought it was just a good brown. I feel like I'm needing more and more like stuff that's like not like zipper pulls that aren't necessarily like character zipper pulls or anything. Like just I use more that are just like, you know, just generic, right? Because they go with like everything. Right? So like, you know, these circles, I get a lot of those from like Kasaya's stuff. But I feel like for those like all of the Disney pulls and stuff we're so in. But I feel like I'm more and more I'm just using generic stuff because it goes with like the fabric that's not, you know what I mean? Not generic. All right, we are attaching the straps. Yeah, and she wants you to leave like a good 1/2 to 3/4 of an inch there overhang. And then again, if you haven't attached your logo tag, I already attached mine here. But if you wanted to attach a tag to the front, attach it there. Okay. We're just basting these in place. And then we're moving on, I think, we're moving on to like assembling the assembly of the assembly of the bag. Here, let me move this over to, I'll move you guys back to the Juki since I'm going to be, and I need to put a thing on my phone. Hold on. When you're on lives and stuff, your battery just gets sucked dry. Okay. All right, back to the Juki. Although it doesn't appear to be on screen. Let's see what happened. There, now can you guys see? Oh my gosh, it keeps. Did it work? Oh my gosh, you guys. It keeps. It wants to like connect to my regular camera. There. Ay, ay, ay. And you have like a, there we go. Okay. You have like a second phone attached to the camera. All right. Okay, there's those straps. Okay. All right, now we got to flip because the straps are attached. I got to flip because I'm, like I said, I'm not doing the pocket on the back side. So, okay. All right, we are placing the both panels right sides together. And we're going to clip around along the bottom edge. I'm going to make sure that, yeah, seams line up. Which they pretty much do. All right. And we're going to stitch here. Okay, at the seam allowance that Kathy says in the pattern. Okay, so we're stitching along the bottom there. And then we're going to attach the bottom stabilizer. And I am going to turn my iron on. Actually, I'm going to plug it in first. My iron, I have a big, huge steam iron. It's like over in the corner. And I usually always use her. And I was using her before the live, and I forgot that when I turn 2 irons on, I always, the breaker goes. So I did that because I was trying to heat up my iron for the live because I don't like to go over, like, you know, all the way to the steam iron. Plus she's kind of loud. So I was trying to like heat up one iron but still use the steam iron because I was working on the Jaws, the Roadie, Jaws Roadie. Anyway. And so then the entire, like all the power in my office goes out. The internet goes out because the internet is up here in my office. It's a big mess. It was like 20 minutes before the live started. It's like, okay, it's fine if I have my, it's fine if I have the steam iron on with the TV, with like anything else. But if you put 2 heat sources on at the same time, it's like immediately it's like goes. Just because they suck so much. I have a heat press over there too. And that always happens. I always do it on accident. All right. I back. All right. So glad she told me the right. Wait, who? What? Huh? I asked someone in Seattle how to say Puyallup. Yes. Okay. So the way I was told is because it's like pew, pew, pew. Like, you know, shooting a pew, pew. Star Wars style. And so that's how, I don't know who was telling me. I think it was somebody from Puyallup, but I still have to think about it every single time. Okay, so now we're going to press the seam so it lays open. I'm not going to press it too much because, again, this is some wax canvas. I am going to try to press my Decaville heavy, though, in there because I'm lazy. Top stitch down each side of the center bottom seam. Okay, so I'm just going to finger press this as best I can. And then this is going to go over. This is the Decaville, just to give it more stabilizer in the bottom. Right? Yes, I'm doing this right. Kathy, this is tripping me out right here. Because this is how like it looks sometimes. Like if you cut the corners or box them wrong, right? If you box them opposite, it kind of looks like this sometimes. And I know I was just looking at the pattern like, oh my gosh, did I do that wrong? No, it's totally right. All right. Let's see if I can press this down without killing my. Should be okay because I'm not pressing it on the waxed side. I don't think. And I'm pressing over it, not like directly on it. I'm kind of like trying to turn the iron, so I'm like only pressing on the. Okay, looks like it's good enough. Okay, so we're gonna flip it. Top stitch down each side of the center bottom seam. I'm gonna flip it. So I'm top stitching right here. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at her. She's coming together. Yay. All right. I'm going to do this at my other machine so you can just watch the back of me. You can see if you can, there is a sneak peek sitting by my sewing machine if you can spot it. It's a sneak peek for an upcoming club. All right. And okay. All right, we have top stitched, and now I think we're just going to assemble it. Oh, she's so cute. I'm so happy. Michelle says she always thought it was pew due to the odor from the Port of Tacoma. That's funny. I did not notice any odor when I was there. Mm. Okay. Okay, we are just going to match these up. Of course, now it's going to be mad at me. Okay. And before, I'm going to match these seams up first, right? Because that's kind of, you want those to match, even if it's like a little bit, like seam line's a little bit longer on top, which is fine. Nobody's going to know that in the end, but it's going to be noticeable if the two seams are wonky, right? If the front panel seam and the back panel seam are wonky. Okay, there's that. I'm going to do this side. Okay. Okay, and let's see, we're just doing our regular seam allowance that we've been doing this whole bag. Okay, we're going to do that regular seam allowance that we've been doing along the sides, and then we're going to box the corners. Okay, I'm going to do that on my, again, I'm going to do that, I think, on my industrial. And then for the inside, I think I'm going to be returning back to the Juki for a bit. Hey, Kathy, what did you guys make at the Sew Whatever studio? What class was it? Tell us. I know somebody else in my, that's in one of the t-shirt, that's in the t-shirt club, was just saying that they were going too this weekend, but I think they were going to go to the Saturday, Sunday option or something. I said, well, say hi to Kathy if you see her. She's getting thick along these seams. Okay, I'm going to go over that spot one more time because she kind of got grumpy. Probably because I didn't have a stylus that I was working with. But let's try one more time. There. Better. Okay. All right, now we're going to box the corners and trim up stuff. It was great. Nikki is awesome teacher. And of course, the studio is awesome. Let's see. This is Classic Zip Around Wallet by Maggie55. Wow, that's cool. So was it like a 2-day class? Was it a Friday? And was the wallet hard? All right, I'm just working on boxing these corners. I'm trying to make sure the seams match. Just kind of easier said than done right now. I should not have added interfacing to the interior. C'est la vie. It's not really hard as I thought it would be. It's actually quite doable. Ah. Yeah. I think so much of like sewing in general and like being able to do certain stuff is having the right machine. Right? I used to get so frustrated when I was trying to like, started to learn bag making and everything, and just like, I mean, I had a friggin' baby lock domestic, which I still have, that I was using to make to sew masks and whatnot on. And I would just get so frustrated and like defeated, right? And it was the machine. It wasn't me. It was the machine. And then when I got my Juki, it was like, okay, a bit better. But then there's still some stuff that's like even too thick for the Juki, the Juki semi-industrial, because I have the 18. What do I have? Yeah, the 18 QVP. So there's even some stuff that was still a little bit. So then I got the industrial. And it's like, okay, now I feel like I knew most everything. All right, I'm going to box these corners, and then we're going to be done with this. Am I gonna turn this out? Oh yeah, I get to turn it out after I box the corners. How exciting! Okay. All right, BRB. I feel like I'd like to do one of these all wax canvas and not really do any interfacing. how that would be. Okay. There's that side. And we'll box the other one. All right, one more row. I'm going to do that extra row of stitching Kathy recommended. I always do an extra row of stitching if told. I'm an overstitcher. Okay. Now we get to turn her out and hope that she's cute. Okay. The moment of truth. Oh, let me clip some string here first. Oh my God, she's so little. She's so cute. I mean, the bottom is sturdy. We'll say. Don't fail on me now, girl. Heh. Ah, okay, come on. Oh, she is cute. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna poke it out her. Okay, here she is so far. Now the straps are a little bit wonky because of, but here she is so far. In the back. I'm glad I did the tag on the back. It's cute, right? I do an extra row even if not suggested. Yeah, you're with me. I sew with Bernina and mine has actually popped up. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know Bernina's did that. I should probably, now I'm talking about adding too much interfacing and how I always add too much. I feel like since I did not do a back pocket, I feel like I should have added a little bit more interfacing on the back. That's okay. Live and learn. I'll do that on my on the Jaws one, right? It's still pretty cute. Okay, on to the inside. Bottle sleeve. Are we doing a bottle sleeve? I did a bottle sleeve. And I can tell you, I already, oh, let's put her kind of here so she can look at you all. I did a bottle sleeve already. It was easy because it was really quick. So it was, if you're doing the bottle sleeve, it's totally optional. I always have a water with me. So I was like, well, I probably should obviously do it, right? So I have somewhere to put my water. Although I don't know if I would ever have a water bottle this small. Because I usually have one that's 40 ounces. Anyway, here's the bottle sleeve. So you just sew the long edges you put it right sides together, sew the long edges, and then turn it out, and then sew it here. Top stitch. Okay? Top stitch both long edges, and then set it aside. I already have done that. Boom. All right, and then we go to the interior panel slip pocket. We go to the pockets. And I already actually prepped some of this too. All right, so the interior. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. So the interior slip, or the interior, the interior slip pocket. I was right with what I was saying. Okay, so this is mine all prepped already, but Kathy gives you a measurement. I guess I could use my, let's see, the interior pocket is M. I could do it with this one. This is the Jaws one. So basically what you're going to do is you're going to sew around like here. You're going to leave like a turning gap here at the bottom, but you're going to sew all those sides, right? Leave your turning gap. And it's the same seam allowance as we've been using this whole time. Then you're going to kind of trim the corners to reduce bulk when you turn it. And see, mine's already a little bit, again, I shouldn't have used interfacing because mine's a little bit bulky anyway. But after you trim the corners, you're going to turn it and then top stitch along the top. Okay. All right. Actually, why not? I'll do this one right now. Even though I did the one for I'll do the Jaws one right now. Because I have to do that anyway. So I might as well just do it. Right. And we can go back to I'll be back on my Juki for this. Hey, Kathy, if you're on still, we should talk about the Shiloh, which is Kathy's new pattern coming out on my birthday, which is April 1st. So it's coming out on this Wednesday. And if you are in one of my clubs, we're going to do a sew along for the Shiloh on, I keep forgetting the date. Saturday, 2 weeks from yesterday. That would be Saturday. Hold. 11th? 11th? What are we doing? Saturday, April 11th. We're going to do a sew along for it. And it's going to be thank you. I like the blue on the inside too. So it's going to be a private sew along. So if you're in any of my clubs, I'm just turning out the pocket I just sewed. If you are in any of my fabric clubs, you're going to get an invite to the private sew along. It's going to be on Zoom. So you're going to have to join with a link. But Kathy's going to be on there. It's going to be a sew along for her brand new pattern. How fun is that? Yeah, so I wanted to get the info out about this sew along first. I didn't want to send like too much info all at once. So I know that can be overwhelming. So when this is over, like this week, I'll probably send an email out about, I'll try to send it earlier in the week too, about the Sew Along with Kathy and the information for it. But you have to be in one of the fabric. It's one of the private member perks. All right. 11 to 1. Yes. Yep. Kathy is on Central Time. She is in Tennessee. I am on Pacific Time in Oregon. So we're starting it at 1 p.m. your time, right, Kathy? 11 a.m. my time, 1 p.m. your time. I think that's what we had decided. And we think it'll be, I don't know, we thought like a couple hours long. Do you have any like sneak peek pictures, Kathy, of the Shiloh that you would want to share so they can see? I mean, I could show them a sneak peek because I have the one you made, the picture of the one you made at least. All right, I'm going to take, I thought 11 a.m. my time start. Either one. Well, if we do 11 a.m. your time to start, it's 9 a.m. my time. Which is fine. We've gone back and forth a lot on times, and I keep forgetting. That's probably my fault. Okay, I'm just pressing my where I turned the pocket. And I'm pressing it. All right, and then I'm going to go and just stitch along the top, a top stitch along the top. Okay, and then we're going to place it on the pocket, which I've already done here, but I'm going to top stitch this first. There we go. Okay. Now we'll go back to, all right, so that's for my shark. Oops. This one's for my shark. One. We'll move that a little bit. Okay. We're going to pretend like I just did this. All right, so Kathy gives you the measurement. You're going to take the back panel K. So not the back panel, the interior panel, which is marked as K. Okay. K for Katie. And she gives you the measurement of how far up from the bottom you're going to center this and pin it in place up from the bottom. See, I drew like a line there with a heat erasing pen. All right. And then you're going to, she gives you these measurements too, to mark in. I'm assuming this is for like a pen, right, Kathy? To put a pen in? Yes, 2 pen slots and 1 larger slip pocket. So you're going to have a pen slot here, a pen slot here, and then a larger pocket here. Or you can do it however you want to do it, because the slip pocket is totally your choice. Choose your own adventure on your slip pocket. All right. So now we're just going to sew, since I have it pinned in place, I'm going to sew it down here, you know, short sides, the bottom edge, and then also the 2 pockets. Okay. All right. I'm going to do that. 10 slots. Is 9 a.m. too early for West Coasters? What do we think? We could do 10 a.m. or noon your time, Kathy. I don't know what people are, if 9 a.m. is too early for a Saturday morning. I'm going to do a few back stitches too on this. And up the other side. I did a few back stitches at the beginning and the end on the pocket, just so in case it gets yanked on. Okay, and I'm sewing up the other pen holder. This is not a pen hole, huh? Okay. There we go. Okay. We're back. Okay, so there she is. Not perfect, but you know, she'll work. She'll do just fine. Let's see. Oh, look it. And she fits a pen nicely. Okay. I'm going to get rid of those marks. The heat erasing marks. Okay. Perfect. Okay. What do we do now? Ooh. So now that we're done, we're going to be doing the zipper. Okay, we're taking the recessed zipper. My nemesis, the recessed zipper. Okay. Take 1/2 the completed and align the raw edge centrally. Along the Okay. So we're going to go like this and make sure that the recessed zipper is in the center. And we're going to baste it in place. So how am I going to know if this is the center? It's basically over the pocket. Maybe I should make a mark? Or a little snip so I can make sure. The chances of me doing this wonky are pretty good. Okay. I'm going to do that there. Am I doing the exact same on the other side, Kathy? Could I just do this the same to the other one as well, to the other panel? Or maybe I should wait. Your kids have a goat meeting. What's a goat meeting? What's a goat meeting? Please tell me. I need to know. All right, I'm going to beige this. BRB. I should have put my other camera. There, I'll put it like that. All right, we're basted. Jess, we still need to know what the goat meeting is. I need to know what the goat meeting is. All right, I'm now taking interior facing, not interfacing, interior facing J. I wonder where that is. I hope I cut it, guys. I see the interior facing for the... yes, I have it here. All right, we're going to take one of these and lay it right side down on top of the recessed zipper. And we're sewing. What now? Teeth up. Yes. Yes, the zipper is right side up. Oh, 4-H. That makes sense. Dairy goats. You literally mean a meeting about the goats. Yes, the teeth are up right here. That's what I should do, right? I think I'm right. Yay, high five. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to sew this down. And then we're going to top stitch. So I'm sewing this down, and then I'm going to flip it and top stitch too. I'm going to do it all on my Juki. Oh, yeah, I can leave that there. She's working. Okay, and we're flipping it up. And we're top stitching it down. That's right? Yes. Okay. Right? I think I did that right. Oh my God, did I not do that right? Hold. No, I think I did it right. Press the panel away from the lining. Yeah. Okay. So this is correct. Yeah. So that's going to be like that. That makes sense. Okay. Whew. All right. Now we're going back to the other. We're so close to being done. We're going back to the other interior panel. Now, for this zipper, Kathy has you do like, what do you call that? It's not, I did the panel, a zipper pocket overlay, because it's my favorite way to do an interior zipper pocket, or just a zipper pocket in general. What do you call that when it's like the in? I am so close to being it. Kathy, what's that? This type of in the pattern. What's that type of pocket called? It's the interior zip pocket, but is there a special name for how it's done with like where you like push it in versus like the overlay? I don't know. Anyway, I'm doing an overlay option. Okay. And I think that I really started liking this option from, I watched the Lauren Mormino has a free tutorial on her YouTube channel of zipper pocket overlay. And after I watched that and like started practicing how she has you do it, it's like hands down my favorite way to do a zipper pocket. And I've already kind of prepped it here. Okay. So you go about the zipper pocket how you like to do it, I guess, best. I'm doing it this way. I need to put some tape on this. Yeah, it's a turn through pocket. A welt pocket with a zipper. Yeah, it's just, I guess it's could be just called the turn through. Turn through way, turn through option. Every time I do the turn through option, I feel like it never turns through correctly and it frustrates me. I'm sure I just need to practice it more, but I was like, meh. I'll just do it this way because I know I can do it well. And now that I've like done this way, a lot of times it gets like even easier after you do it, right? All right. I also like this way because like I like the little let me see, let me make sure I'm getting this centered. I like that it gives you like an extra accent option for the on an overlay, right? And then if you're really fancy, you can do like they have like overlay like different cutouts and stuff. For the overlays, like you can customize it. I know Jessica from she's Hugs for Haley is her handle. She has like lots of I think she has an Etsy shop where she has like overlays that you can purchase, like SVG files that will like cut out. She has like I know she has a shark one for sure. It's really cute. Okay, but I just like that little extra pop of a color and whatnot too. Okay, so I'm gonna just sew around the box next to the zipper, and then I'm going to attach the sew the actual zipper pocket front and back panels together. First, I'm going to have some smoothie. I've been working on this for like 3 hours. All right. But you know what? We've only been going for 2.5. That's not bad. Okay. Here we go. Actually, I need to get my threads long. Okay. I use my stylus with this too. Oh, I shouldn't have started almost at the corner. Duh. No, it actually worked out. Okay. I'm going to go to pull these ends through. Oh, I think I split the... Oh, no, I got it. Ooh, that was a miracle. You know when you split the thread on that last stitch? Which is fixable, but annoying. Okay. I'm going to snip those. Actually, yeah, I'm going to trim my pocket first. I'm going to sew it all at once, but I guess I should trim it. All right, so there she is. I'm running out of space. All right, I'm just going to trim that back piece on my pocket. Okay. Now we have that done. I'm going to go through and stitch up the sides of, not all the way though, because I think we're turning this bag through the zipper pocket. So I'm going to leave a turning hole, but I'm going to stitch here. I'm going to back stitch good by where the turning hole is and then stitch up the sides. Oh, she's mad about something. What are you mad about? We're checking the bobbin. What you mad about, girl? Seems fine. There's an extra thread in there. All right. Let's try it again. Yeah, better. Okay. So the pocket is, I don't know if you can see, but there's a turning hole right here. Otherwise, she's sewn all the way up. There we go. Okay, so there's a turning hole in between my fingers, and then she's sewn all the way up there. Now, okay. There she is. Now that I'm done with that, I think we're going to do the same. Oh, you know what? I never burned the ends. Oh, well. I forgot to do that. How much do we think it's going to matter? Not much. I think we're fine. All right. I tied it several times, so I think it's fine. All right, now okay. Kathy, so in your instructions, it says if you're going to use anything taller than a 12-inch can, 12-ounce aluminum can, which, yes, I always do, you might want to attach the ball sleeve to the side at the open end. So that means the open end meaning this end, right? So opposite of how you have it in the pattern. I need to mark the centers on this too. Yes. Okay. Thank you. It's so nice to have the pattern designer on when you're trying to, when you're doing this. Yeah. So I'll probably attach it to the opposite side then, because I always have something bigger. Unless I'm drinking like a LaCroix or sparkling, another sparkling, you know? Oh, hold on. Somebody is outside wanting to come in. Come on, baby. Hi. Were you locked out? Do you want me? I'm going to leave this open because it's kind of getting hot in here. Wanda was waiting very patiently by the door. All right. So let's see. Center the other recessed zipper along the top panel. Okay. And then I'm folding this. And I'm attaching it up, just up from the bottom, from the cutout. So let's say about there. All right, now I think we're just basting these in place. Yeah. All right. Ooh, I'm excited about the bottle holder. I feel like I should put a bottle holder in all of every single bag I make. Except again, I need something to hold this. It's a bit excessive. Okay, and I'm not doing the key ring clasp thingy. Oh my gosh, we are so close. Okay, I'm going to attach these. Let's go back to this screen. Uh-oh, bottle holder's falling over the side. Kind of excited that I did a recessed panel. A recessed zipper, I mean. Recessed panel. What am I even talking about? You know what? I'm going to attach this with my industrial because it's pretty thick. The bottle sleeve is a little thick. And so this isn't thick. This is what you talking about. What are you talking about thick? This is nothing. Okay, hold on. Oh gosh, I may have just broken a needle. No. No, I didn't. That was close. That'd have been a nightmare. Okay. Here we are. So we have this now attached. Here's the bottle holder. And now I'm going to take this and attach it like I did the other one. That's all I am cracking open a LaCroix now. Nice. I know I could use a LaCroix too. I'll get Jake to get me one. We buy them in bulk at Costco. All right. I'm attaching this at the seam allowance we've been using. And then I'm going to top stitch it as well. I top stitched, I think, the last one. I think I just used my Juki. Okay. Okay, now Do you think that you could get me a LaCroix? Yeah, I'm almost done. Now look, there's the outside. You could come say hi. Oh, can you change it to the 3 camera? No, the one that has 2 next to each other. Yeah, that one. I've been using that one a lot. Yep. Now say hi because you're on screen.
Oh, hello.
Yes, Maisie. Yes, I am still on. I'm almost done. I'm getting close to being done with the bag though. What are you doing? Isn't it cute? Yeah. Oh my gosh, Maisie. Yeah, but I would go over there and show. So Maisie wants to show you. What are those things called, Maisie? What are those beads?
Seed beads.
Seed beads. Now she's using feed beads.
I made a whale shark. Wait, my hair's all messy.
Okay.
It's fine.
We'll switch it to this camera and then you can show. So Maisie's been using seed beads, which are like the really, really tiny ones. And she's been,
Wait, I'll
she
go
wants
get my
to show
snake.
you.
I'll go get the snake.
Okay. She wants to share you. I'll have her show you on this screen since so it's easier. We buy like 12 cases at a time. Graham LaCroix.
Going.
Okay. So now I just did a top stitch here too. Right? Ugh. When are we going to put the zipper on, Kathy?
Okay. Are you guys excited?
I guess soon. Okay.
See my beautiful hand?
Okay, hurry because I'm almost done with this. So I want to finish. So put right here.
Okay. First, we have obviously the whale
Here,
shark.
we can put you here. Here, put it in your hand. It's a little whale shark.
It's just wire and beads. And then
That's crazy.
I have a snake.
The
ring.
snake, but it's hold it up close so they can hear. Up here's the cameras up here. Yeah, there you go. So you can see it has like little eyes and a tongue.
And then
Yep.
there's an axe.
The axolotl's kind of hard to see. Just put it on your hand and go like that.
Where's the camera?
The camera's right here.
Oh.
There. It's like you can see its little head.
And then
There's the axolotl.
wait, there's. Look away, Mom. Avert your eyes.
Well, I'll be able to see this on the recording. Maybe you don't want to show it. She made me something for my birthday. Okay. Okay, I won't look. Quickly though. Quickly.
First.
Hurry, because I want to finish.
Okay. We have these two.
I'm not looking.
These are for Mom's birthday. And then we have this. And then we have this. This one was by far the hardest one.
Okay.
Hey, yeah.
I didn't see.
Okay.
Take the whale shark. Oh, I love the whale shark. He's so stinking cute. Look at him.
I can put a jump
He's
ring
adorable.
and a key ring
She
on
said,
it.
look
I
at
can.
Corinne says, good job, Maisie.
Yay. I can put a key
Yay.
ring on this and give it to you. This
It's
can be
really
yours.
cute.
I can make another one. This can be yours.
It's
Or I
neat.
can make like
He's
a regular
adorable.
shark for you.
I would like you to make me a shark ring. That's what you need
That's
to figure
not-
out. It is possible. Or just what about making a ring like this with all different colors? That'd be cool.
I don't have all different colors, Mom.
Okay, fine. Fine.
You can buy me some.
I'm putting in requests and she's apparently not taking requests next.
You can.
Yeah.
You can buy
Okay.
me seed beads because I don't have enough colors, Mom. This is why. I don't have enough colors. So
All
you
right.
can buy me some more.
We are completing the lining now. So we are placing the right sides together. We have to complete it 2 lining panels, right sides together, seams, matching the seams at the top. So matching these seams up here. Yes, and you don't want the zipper to get sewn in. So you need to like tuck this zipper away. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. And you got my favorite. Look at this is my favorite one. Thank you so much. So refreshing. Okay. Let's see.
Going straight back to the game, huh?
All right. I'm going to match these ones. Oh yeah, no kidding. I got to tuck those away. Maybe I'm going to tuck and clip them. Not that they want to be clipped. Let's be an honorary. All right, that's good enough. All right, I'm going to clip this. Okay. We have that all clipped. Okay, we're going to start with our seam allowance that we've been using the whole time, and then we're going to like increase it a little bit towards we get to the bottom, as we get to the bottom. And then the bottom, we're going to sew at the same amount that we increased it to. Okay. And then we have to box our corners. Really, really, really close. They would be good bag charms a little bigger. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, she would. Oh, you guys, she's going to love that you all love them. She just came up with this idea. Like, it was like last night, I think. While I was like prepping, as I said, we were in her binging Peaky Blinders. And she, yeah, I think she just came up with this last night. And she just came in and had that little snake on her finger. And I was like, oh, that's the cutest thing I've ever seen. I don't even know how she comes up with these ideas. She just like goes on Pinterest and YouTube videos and just figures it out. She's like a tutorial queen. All right, let's sew the bag up. You know what? I think I'm going to do this on my Juki just because the seam for the water bottle holder is a little bit thick. So I'm going to do it on my Thor instead of the Juki. Well, it looks like something is burning downstairs. I don't know if I should be concerned. Woo! Flying clips. Okay. Here we go. Okay, there's one side. Oh no. I might have just done it. I did. I forgot to hold my threads, people. So one thing about an industrial, the kickback on it, when you start, you have to always hold your threads or else they suck up into the machine. You just have to hold it like it's just like the first 2 stitches. But if you don't hold them, oh my gosh, you cause yourself all kinds of hassle. All right. Actually, I'm going to go the opposite way. There we go. Yeah, my Juki would have not liked that water bottle holder. I probably shouldn't have interfaced that either. But, oh well. Okay. Sorry. I know you got to see the back of my head there. Okay. So now I'm just, I think, going to box the corners, right? Yep, box the corners. Okay. Yay. This is going to be the cutest little peanut of a bag. I'm really excited for the Jaws one too. Maybe I'll need to continue my binge watching. And finish that one tonight. Okay. Okay. Corners. Now I'm just going to box those real quick on my Juki or on my industrial probably. I guess it doesn't matter. I could do that one on the Juki. I'll do it on the industrial. And then, oh my gosh, and then we get to put it all together. Okay. Hi, Philly. Hi, buddy. Is Mama not paying much attention to you today? Hmm? Uh-oh. Something happened to my other camera. I wonder if she died. I wonder if my phone died over there. Good thing we're almost done. Okay. All right, so our girl is really cute. Okay, can you see inside? Okay, so now Kathy says with your lining wrong side out, which is what it is, and your exterior right side out, which it is. Make sure your interior zipper pocket is unzipped. Done. Match up your side seams, clip in place, then clip the panels together all the way around. Okay. So I think I'm going to put it like this. Shoving it in. It's a tight squeeze next to the water bottle. Okay. Let's put the handles inside the pocket. There's a lot happening. For such a small bag, there's a lot going on. She's going to be cute, though. Okay, so I'm going to match like these up first, right? And clip them. Oh my gosh, if I can even get my... there we go. I think that one ended up, I had a little bit extra on that. Come on. Okay. Don't give me a hassle. Okay, then I'm going to clip out here in the middle. Opposite. Get those. Come on. I mean, do the rest of you, do I just sound nuts, or do the rest of you talk to your bag too when you're making it? Your bag and your machine. And this is where I like over clip it, man. Like over clip it like crazy. Especially if it like doesn't see how it like doesn't seem like it's feel like it's matching. And I feel like the more clips you add, you can just, it's easier to like feed it in. That was something like early on when I was like making bags, like early, like when all I did was like Tuesday totes. I would have such a hard time in this step getting the bag to like fit, the lining to fit in the with the outside. And I just found that like when I started adding more clips and just slowly adjusting, made it so much better. I'm an over clipper. Proud to be an over clipper. See, even like here right now. Okay. Like every possible spot, there's a clip. Come on. Come on, work with me. Okay. And it can be so frustrating when it's like not fitting and you're like, oh my gosh, I am so close to being done. Why isn't this working? All right. There we go. Okay. She's clipped. Anyone else who will listen. Maisie, somebody said that you could make bag charms, but a little bit bigger.
What do you mean?
Out of those things.
Oh yeah. I would need more though.
I know. She needs more little seed beads.
You could probably get
Okay,
them
let
from,
me
like,
see what's going on with my phone.
Michael's and Hobby Lobby or something like that. Mom, guess what we forgot to do that I just realized?
Oh, I don't know why.
My volleyball thing.
I know, we forgot volleyball again.
I just realized when I was in the bathroom just now. Wow. Us.
Huh.
I can let go.
Okay, I love you.
I think I can do your surfing.
I don't know. I
Maybe.
think my phone isn't working because it's losing charge too fast.
Mom, question.
So we're gonna just do Maisie, hold on. Let me finish this and then ask me. Okay. All right. So we're gonna do this last piece that my machine isn't gonna be on camera because my phone is at 1%, even though I have a battery pack on it. All right, but I'm going to sew around the top at the seam allowance Kathy gives in the pattern. And make sure, again, your zipper pocket is unzipped because that's how we're turning it. And then we're turning it. Okay, so I'm going to go sew it first. Okay. This is also where a stylus is great. And something to catch all your clips. Ooh, I should probably take the plate off. We'll try it. Actually, I am going to take the plate off. We're just going to leave it like that, and we're going to take this off. This is where the cylinder arm comes in really handy. It's for this last part where it just gets a little tougher to fit the bag. Oh. Of course, I can't have the thing. All right. Actually, I have to take this off because otherwise I can't get the plate off. Duh. Huzzah. Okay. Now that should be easier though. Yeah, because it was like if you're trying to get it to fit, lots of times the fabric will slip, which is what it was starting to do. Because when you're like yanking it through, lots of times the fabric will slip and then you'll lose your seam allowance. Okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh, there's so much more room. All right. Come on. Ugh. slow down. All right. Sorry that you're seeing my back, y'all. Almost there. And it looks like it's going to fit. Okay. Oh, boy. Ooh. Stylus just fell on the ground and almost poked me in the foot. Okay. All right. We're almost done. I had to take my plate off my industrial so I could access the cylinder arm. But it helped a lot. Okay. I've sewn it together. Now I have to just turn it out. It's the moment of truth. Do we throw it away? Or do we love it? Here, let me put myself up. I gotta say, turning it through is still like, I feel like it's like the most stressful part. And I feel like I'm not patient enough. It is handy when you can kind of like ease it out with some straps. Okay, I see her butt. I'm always afraid I'm gonna like rip something, I swear. Okay. There, look at. Oh. We almost got her. Come on, baby. Okay, well, the outside is through. Let's see. Look out these corners here. It's cute. Okay, now I got to figure out what to do. Okay, so okay, well, let's just hold it up like this for so to start. Obviously, she's not stitched down yet, but she's really cute. Huh? I know, it is my workout. My gosh, it's a breech baby. Okay, do I sew up? I do sew up the pocket next, yeah? Okay. Let's sew this little bad boy up. And then, I know, right? Oh my gosh. Girlfriend was giving me a hard time there for a minute. Poke out those corners in the pocket. My little tool. All right. I'm going to clip these and sew up the pocket. And then we need to do a stitch around the top and finish the recessed zipper. And we are done. I love this webbing. Wasn't sure what I was going to use. And I'm so glad I went with this one instead of just like a light neutral. I feel like this is a good webbing. Let's get some more of it. I wonder where Fireweed Stitch is located. I think they're in Washington, maybe. Okay. All right, I'm going to take that over to Juki and Juki and just sew up the bottom. You think Fireweed is in Alaska? Wow. Well, I guess I'm not going to be going to their shop when I'm in Washington next week. I was thinking maybe if they're in Washington, like by Seattle, because kind of where the expo was similar, you know, not far from Seattle. Maybe I can stop in. Nope. They had some great hardware and web. I mean, besides just the webbing that I got, I thought they had some great stuff. Oh, and they're the ones I think that had the little chapstick holder that pattern that I thought was the cutest. I bought it. It's like such a good scrap buster. All right. Let's tuck that pocket back in. All right, now we're going to push everything down and it's top stitch. I'm going to get that pocket in first. Okay, done. She's so freaking cute. Okay. And actually, I think this is going to be cute. So I did the, you know, this is just wax canvas around the outside. So it's going to fray a little bit, which I was kind of like, man, I don't know. But I think it's actually going to be cute when it frays. Like it's like a certain aesthetic, right? I think it's going to be cute. Yeah, they have super unique stuff. Okay, I got to tuck this bad boy in. Get in there. All right, again, we're going to overclip this. I'm loving the bonded poly too, you guys. In all honesty, so I had sent it to my makers, Kathy being one of them, to test it and make sure that we liked it and all that. But I hadn't actually had much experience with it yet, like sewing a full bag or anything. And I really like it. It's fun. And it's not like too slippy. I didn't find it like too slippy. That's what kind of like what I was wondering at first, you know, if it was going to be like sliding all over the place when I was trying to sew it, and it wasn't. I mean, it's bonded, so there's a backing. But I'm excited to get more of it in. And I'm getting some neon colors in, which I'm really excited about. Neon for summer. God, it should have all been here by now. It was supposed to be here in February. Like mid-February. Like I had told Kathy that I was gonna like bring her some when I saw her at the Sew Expo the end of February. That came and went because customs decided to ship my stuff back to my supplier. Awesome. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I want to finish it now. Okay. Do you get really antsy? I get really antsy at the end of a bag. Like, I want to be done. I want to be done now. Right now. I'm just like excited to finish it, but I want to see it done. It's so cute. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Keep going. Keep clipping. Keep clipping. Clip it good. It's hard to not like cut corners and be like, oh, it's clipped good enough at the end too, right? Because you're just like, oh, I just want to be done and see it and admire it. Okay. She's clipped. Okay. I'm going to sew this. I'm going to put you're going to have to watch my back again. I'm really sorry. Okay, but I'm going to sew. I love the label on the back. Great decision. Oh, thanks. All right, neon. I know. Neon. You know what else I love about this bag? I'm going to just say this now before I forget. I think this would be so fun because it's already kind of done for you to do a color blocked bag. Wouldn't that be so fun? Perhaps a neon color blocked bag, but like it's already done for you. Like the blocking is already done for you. Maybe I'm going to have to do that. Or you could do like a color block bag, but with all wax canvas. That would be fun too. Okay. I'm going to sew around the top and then we're going to discuss more and we're going to see it done. Okay. She's so cute. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Where is the other string? Okay. Uh-oh. I may have just, oh man, I did it, you guys. I just broke my needle. Ah! So close to. All right, hold please. Ah! Now the other challenge is finding it. Actually, I think it's in the bag. How does one get a needle out of a bag? Anybody have an experience with that? Oh wait, I think maybe tweezers. I got it. It was much easier than I thought it would be. All right, I need a change needle. You know what? First, I need to figure out where I'm going to put this. Anybody else break a needle today? Okay. I'm going to find a little, something little to put this in so that it doesn't get in a dog's paw or anything. You know what? I'll put it in some packing tape. That's always my worry because my babies are always up in this office. And Bob too, the cat. I'm always worried that they're going to maybe get a needle or a pin in their paw. I don't use pins very much, but they're wrapped in some packing tape. Into the garbage. Okay. Let's get a new needle in there. We're going to do, I guess, I wonder what size was in there. Oh, no wonder it was a really, we're going to do an 18. I think I had a little needle in there. Maybe that's why it broke. Okay. Okay, come on, machine. This is when you have to have a grit, right? The end of the bag, you're nearly done and you break your needle. Let's see. What do you suppose this is that's hanging out? Oh no. Guys. There goes my machine. Let's see if we can get this out. Otherwise, I might have to call it because the machine just ate well, maybe. Come on. Ah. Oh, for goodness sakes. She hasn't done this in a long time. Come on. Oh. Well, wait. Oh, we might be in luck. Maybe not. Oh my gosh. Let's see. She's got all right, we're going to see if she can do it. She's got some thread up in her. I'm going to have to take her apart. But she might be okay just to finish this bag. I'm telling you, industrials are great, but they are not for the faint of heart. Let's see. Let's see if she'll do it. Sew a new piece of. Yay. Okay. I think we're okay. Okay. If anybody's still with me, we're going to try it again. Woo! Halfway there. almost. Okay. Come on. She did it. Woohoo! Without us having to, oh my goodness, have mercy. Oh, okay. That nearly did me in, y'all. Oh my gosh, there's still some needle stuck. Holy moly. I don't even know how. Okay, well, I'm going to have to get that. I'll get that with tweezers. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you're all still hanging with me. Okay. So we have these threads that I need to pull through. That's crazy that there's still a needle stuck in there. I don't know. It must have split into 2 pieces. That's bananas. Okay, I'm pulling threads through. So I can tie them off. I can find the thread. Might be stuck on the needle. Nope, that's not it. All right, so this is when you take a handy dandy needle, handheld needle, and you stick your thread from the outside in, if you can see still. I'm really hoping. Okay. And then I just carefully stick it through. I'm going to stick it through over there so it's not such a thick seam. There. And then you can pull them all through. Okay. So now all we have to do is finish the recessed zipper, which should be fairly quick, I think. I keep saying I'm almost done. And then something catastrophic happens, like a break a needle. It gets stuck in the bag. Okay. All right. Here we go. Fold each edge of the recessed zipper. Fold each edge of the recessed zipper and tab under. Install your zipper. Okay. Where's the recessed zipper tab? Here it is. Okay, so this is going to require me to turn on my iron. All right, so basically what we're doing is, well, we need to install. We need to also put the zipper on. So maybe I'll do that while my iron's heating up. Oh, that was the easiest installation of a zipper ever. Someone's smiling down on me. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's cute. Okay. Oh, you can't see it. Here. Isn't that cute? Okay. Let's see. So we're going to fold. I guess, Kathy, we could have done this. Technically, I could do this with the I'll just do it like this now. But technically I could do it with the, like something that doesn't have a raw edge. Or you could do a zipper cat. What are those called? Zipper caps? I have those. You could do that too. Okay, let's see. We can get this to stay down. So you're supposed to fold in each side. So I'm going to put clips here because I feel like these aren't going to stay. Mm. Huh. Okay. Now, I'm doing this the same thing. Okay, so you got to fold in each side. I don't think this necessarily gives the pattern away, so I'll just say it's a 1/4 inch. So it's just so you don't have any raw edges. That's what I was saying. If you used a material that doesn't have raw edges, like I could have used cork. Then you wouldn't have to do this part. It'd be faster. Okay. Now I'm going to just attach it. So I'm going to fold it over like this, and then I've sew down just a box, and then it's done. Then we're done. So I should have probably used, I could have used double stick tape to do this. That would have helped me. But, oh well. You know what would be an idea? I wonder if Jade would do this. I wonder if what if Jade did, this is maybe this is stupid. I don't know. Tell me if this is stupid for those of you that are still on. What if Jade made a recess zipper like tag? Like, okay, envision this. Okay. So what if she made, like, on the recess zipper, it could be, there was like an image, or the, not recess zipper, what do you call this? A zipper end tab? I wonder if she would make zipper end tabs and it was just like, you know, it's double the length or whatever, so it can fold over, but the image only would be here. How cute would that be? And then you could just like fold it over and sew it on, and you'd have like a cute little thing to match your bag on the recess zipper. Is that a stupid idea? Do you know what I mean? So like essentially the image could be like here, and then it would fold over to the back, and then you just sew it on. And it would be, she could just do them I don't know. Maybe she'll be like, Katie, shut up. I hate this idea. Where's my ruler? She could just do them, isn't it? Like one, yeah, like they're ish 1 1/4 ish wide. So she could do them 1 1/4 wide and then just have an image on the end right here. And the second part just folds over to the back. I think that's a great idea. I'm going to tell her. She's going to be like, Katie, you're okay. I think it's fun though. I don't know. I'm going to have to add some unexpected applique to mine. Wasn't thinking about how it's boxed when I added the metal tag to the bottom right. Oh no. Half on the front and half on the back. Yeah. You know what I say? The first time you make a bag, it's always kind of your tester anyway. So just be like, you know what? It was a learning experience, right? There's definitely a lot of oopsies happening on my bag. All right, I'm going to try to sew this down. And hopefully it stays. We will see. Let's see. We're going to need a stylus. We're going to definitely need a stylus. Okay. Work with me. Okay, do not snap on me, needle. Whew. All right. Okay, pulling the bag through. Oh, the kickback is killing me. All right, well, the recessed zipper is going to get redone. The zipper tab end. But for the purposes of this live, we're going to be done. And she's really cute. But for the purposes of me carrying this bag, it's going to drive me crazy if I don't redo this. Okay. She's cute. Okay, look. Let's put her on the big screen here. Did anybody else finish? Jess, did you finish even though you had the boo-boo? Okay, so here's her. Oh, sorry. I meant to put this one on. Here's her front. She's got 2 pockets. Cute. She opens like this. And she has these pockets. So she has 2 slip pockets and 1 regular pocket, which that's great. And then here's the back. We grow together. We have the strappies. And he has trimmed some threads too. And then open her up. And she's so cute. And she has, oh, look at, we can put the LaCroix in. Let's see. Oh, maybe. Maybe I made it too thick. Maybe I don't want to spill all over my new bag. Ah, okay, I don't want to test it. And let's see. Oh my gosh, am I not going to be, maybe a water bottle. I don't want to stick the LaCroix because it's open and I don't want it to spill everywhere. Okay, but she has these cute little slip pockets and then we have these pen pockets. So cute, right? And then she has a little pocket there. She's so fun. Thank you. I'm glad that I went with the carrot color too. All right. So let's do a fit check. Kathy, I love that the straps aren't like sitting in my armpit. Ooh, it's like perfect. It's like just long enough to be like just a quick to-go bag. Yay. I love it. I hope that you all love it too. It was fun. The panel, I love how the front panel is built. I love that there's 2 slip pockets in the outside because this is just a nice little pocket to stick your phone, right? She's so cute. Okay, now Kathy, how much bigger is the Road? Is it the Road Tripster? How much bigger is that? How much bigger is that than the Roadie? Because now I feel like I need that one too. Yay! She's so cute. Let's see. Use the water ball thing for your phone if it ends up being too tight. Yeah, I think I just didn't want to like, because this is open and it's not super, like it's still like 3/4 of the way full. I don't want to spill it all over my bag, but I'm going to try it with a closed can. It's a decent amount bigger by a couple inches all around in the width box corner. Cool. This LaCroix is the best flavor, Jess. The best flavor. No, only the exterior. I did the zipper on back, so it was slower. Yeah. That's why I cut out the zipper on the back, because I was like, ooh, that's going to take me some time. I know how I am with zippers like that. And I'm like, if I'm doing the recessed zipper on top, I'm not doing the one on the back. But oh my gosh, I do love all of the pocket options, though. I mean, there's a lot. It's so stinking cute. I'm going to be using this as my little spring bag. It goes with a lot, too. Yay! Yeah, go make the Roadie and post it. Please post it if you're in one of my clubs. Make sure you join the challenge this month, and you have until April 10th to post it on my website. I sent an email out. I think an email went out today, and I think an email went out Friday about like how to do it and the link on where to post it. Okay. Yeah, I know the front is so stinking cute. And I'm really glad that everybody like that I went with the carrot color. Because it's so cute. And I love the webbing. This is totally going to be my bag right now. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Thank you for joining me, everyone. And yeah, I mean, as soon as like make it, post it. I want to see everyone's. Okay. All right. 6 o'clock. So 4 hours. At least it wasn't 8. All right. Happy Sunday. And thank you for joining me, everyone. If you're in my clubs, pay attention to your inbox. this week, because at some point I will send you the information about the private sew along that we're doing for club members for Kathy's new pattern, the Shiloh. And actually, if you want to hang on a second, I will show you. I have pictures of the Shiloh that I can show you. Let me share my screen real quick, and I will take you there on my website, actually. Let's see. Okay, let's go back to the home page. Okay. Let me make sure I'm still sharing this. Yep, okay. Back on the home page. So if you scroll down right here under the fab clubs and the wait list and all that jazz. So these are bags that were made by all of our makers for the February's clubs, and they are all Kathy's patterns. So all of them are K-Dale handmade patterns. And there's the Shiloh. So this is the brand new one that's coming out. It's super cute, isn't it? And I guess it's kind of like a crossbody, huh? It's real, real cute. So I'm excited for that sew along too. Yay. All right. So pay attention to your email this week, because I will be sending out more information. Okay. All right. I hope everybody has a good rest of your Sunday. It's about dinner time, my time. All right. And if it's 9 o'clock, I hope you have a lovely sleep. All right. Bye, guys. Thank you. Even for sticking with me through the needle breaking. All right. Bye, y'all. Have a good night.